Introducing Brisbane Capitals. Number 2, Jessica Lombard. Number 4, Leah Rowe. Number 5, Georgia. Number 8, Olivia Mason. Number 9, Laura Cook. Number 10, Elizabeth Wood. Number 11, Gabrielle C. Number 12, Brisbane. Number 13, Dolly. Number 14, Sammy Nelson. The captain, coached by Mark Harvey, assisted by Peter Campbell Colley, and managed by Kirsty Barr. And now, make some noise to the as we welcome to the court your 2025 Division 1 champions, your Clive Berghofer Toowoomba Mountaineers. Number 2, sponsored by Berghofer Toowoomba, Number 3, sponsored by John Goulson, Dakota Wilmot. At number 6, sponsored by the Angel Builders, Brittany Hayes. At number 7, sponsored by Carolina Public Supplies, Chelsea Jacqueline. At number 8, sponsored by Green Lion Designs, Yasmin Shetley. Number 9, coming from the land of the long wild cloud, Honey Cooney. At number 11, sponsored by Salisbury, Lara Yaxley. At number 14, sponsored by Pittsburgh Fleet Maintenance and Hayden. From everywhere you want to be, Alicia Stevens. Number 15, sponsored by GTL Concrete, Abby Stevens. At number 33, sponsored by Douglas Flynn Proprietary Limited, Cassandra J.D. Donnelly. The ears are coached by Matthew Cox, assisted by Monica Conway and Tricia O'Hara, and the manager is Erin O'Neill. If you are able, please stand for our national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, just under 3 minutes to go for tonight's presentation of the Mountaineers live stream. Your Toowoomba Mountaineers take on Brisbane Capitals. Your game sponsor for this game, or for this week, is our new Aceland Coles, and your live stream sponsor is Premium Conditioning. We want to welcome back our one and only. How are you?
I'm good, thanks, V.
I missed you out here. It's been a couple of weeks.
A bit lonely?
Yeah, it is lonely, eh?
Yeah, I thought I'd come and help out a brother.
Yeah, thank you very much. Very good to have you. Well, we've got some exciting games here to go. So we're sitting at the moment 7th on the ladder. We're taking on number 1. They are 12-1 for the season. How do you feel about it?
In the words of Michael Jordan, he said once, I want to play the best team when they've got their best players, when they're at their best. So, it's a good yardstick game, I think, for the Mountaineers women. They've definitely, come into some form in the last few weeks.
Yep.
And, they're figuring out how to close out the close ones.
Absolutely. Toowoomba Mountaineers women's team looking to make this 4 in a row as they have put up some impressive performances, especially last week. It was a bit of a seesaw game, but they found a way to finish on top.
Yeah, that's what you want to see towards the end of the season. Unfortunately, I just talking to Coach Cox before the game, they'd need to win every game from here on, and there's Brisbane tonight, Spartans next week, and Northside the week after that, and that's the last 3. But he's also relying on other results to go his way. But still in touch in theory. But anyway, he just has to control. The team just needs to do what they need to do and control what they can control, and
absolutely
give it a crack.
Yep. And Toowoomba Mountaineers dealing with some injuries. Hawani is still out, from what I'm hearing. But last week they had some good contribution from Yasmin. She also has faced her own significant injuries this season, but she provided a good stretch of about 5 minutes there that saw the Nears go on a run to bring them on top. What are you expecting from the role players this game? Yeah,
I think they're just that, play the role. I was talking with one of the people here earlier, and at this level, that's what you need players to do, is just accept the role you give to them. And it's also what the team needs, from the player at the time. So, you'll have players who can shoot, and Abby Stevens is really showing that. We were just looking at the stats before the game. She's leading the league in 37 3-points made. So put that on the scouting report, Brisbane, because you want to have a look at that. But
what else is she leading in?
I think rebounds as well. See, she's up there with 14.75 rebounds a game, and also points, averaging 23.5 points a game. So she's having a cracker of a season.
Yeah, she's having a great season, and she's shooting over 40% from the field and around that 38% mark from the 3-point line. A bit of difficulties from the free throw line, 67.41%.
Yep.
However, it's been a marvelous season for her. Hopefully the team can support her. As they look for another win. She did have a tough shooting game from last week. I believe she ended up with 4 from 17. However, she came in clutch with a massive 3 to see the Nears get in front towards the end.
Yeah,
but as always, she's got to shoot. Shooter's got to.
I think you told me that one.
Oh, you told me that, and I've been running with it. Yeah, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. So I'd rather miss than not take a shot.
Exactly. So Abby's been a real find for the Mountaineers women's team. She's, I think just hearing you say that free throw shooting stat, I think some of that's just fatigue. She's probably playing, I'd say, off the top of my head, probably 35 minutes a game.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think she would have to be, she's doing well. Toowoomba Mountaineers lose the tip there. However, they do secure the defensive rebound on the first miss here. But another good story for this season for your Mountaineers is the development for the younger players. You've seen the 2 Stevens in addition to the 3rd Stevens. How many Stevens do we have? But the young players are just developing incredibly quickly. It's really exciting to see.
Yeah, I think Coach Cox is quite happy with the production, out of the younger players, and also, they're developing confidence every week. A little bit of a loose pass there from Honey, but that's sort of what this league is about. Primarily, it's getting players some exposure to some high-level basketball and putting them in situations where they just find out what it's about.
Yes, yeah, and that's it. And great work from Coach Cox there to be intentional with his rotations and his younger players, and to give them the opportunity to practice what they've been practicing in the background on the big stage. Honey, she had a good game last week to start off with, but she went quite quiet until the end, where she had some good assists. I want to see her start this game strong, maintain it, and see if she can maintain that for the whole period of the game. Nice passes we've seen so far to start off from Honey. Team have been unable to capitalize on that as the score remains 0-0. But how are you finding her contributions to the team?
Yeah, Honey's a real dynamic player. She had some time at college. Don't ask me which one. She did tell me earlier in the year, but you know, I remember her telling me that when she went to college and then she sort of came back a little bit early because it's a big life experience. You know, leaving your home and going overseas and being away from family. So, but anyway, I think you could tell that she's a great competitor. That's a nice.
Yeah, what a move there for the captain to break the tie.
So yeah, I think she's grown as well. I think she was really for me just a little almost too quick, at times at the start, and now she's learned to control the tempo a little bit and just be a little bit more under control. That's a nice take too.
Yeah, and as you know better than anyone else, the team also have to learn how to play with her pace, her style, and sometimes it takes a bit of jolting to find that perfect balance where everyone is comfortable.
Yeah, that's right. And again, these players are young. They're early 20s, so they'll figure it out. Nice drive to the hoop from number 8. She's not on my sheet. We'll find out in a minute.
Just the lady up there. We don't know who's playing. Thank you.
Unlucky miss there for the Mountaineers. 4-2. Mountaineers women are up.
Brisbane on the score. At least a good start from the Mountaineers defensively. We're talking about defense before the game here. Brisbane, have the best defense in the league so far, allowing the least goals in this incredible season that they're having. But the Mountaineers are, one of the better defensive teams as well.
Nice take.
Toowoomba Mountaineers leading 6-2 with just over 6 minutes here to go in the first quarter. A nice ball movement there for your visitors. Just thinks about the 3, she takes it, almost makes it his number 10 for the Capitals. Mountaineers with the unforced turnover there off that erroneous pass in the backcourt.
Yeah, a little too much heat on that one.
Capitals with the ball, nice spin move there. Almost loses it, finds the open shooter in the corner, just a bit short. Nears corral the rebound, looking to push on the break. Stevens with the ball. Finds Jacqueline, back to Stevens. And Honey. Nice off the ball movement there by the Nears. Unlucky shot there. Comes off a bit to the left for Honey. Pending substitutions for your Mountaineers. Dakota Wilmot to the scorer's bench. Nice looking jump shot there for the Capitals. Joining Dakota is your captain, Donnelly. Fast break opportunity here for Capitals. And slowed down by the Mountaineer defense. Nice swing action here that we're seeing. Another wide open 3-point look is good for number 10. And off that shot, this game draws even 6 points apiece. Nice move inside there for Jacqueline as she was unable to finish on that floater attempt. Capitals here with the chance to take the first lead of the game. Wide on the fast break there. Layup contested, missed, and brings us to our first opportunity for substitutions here. That's nice handwriting there.
We've got a team list now.
Yeah,
We're in business.
We're in business. Honey with the ball. Finds Yasmin. First shot attempt of the game. Unable to make it, but she gets her own rebound. She's so good at getting her own rebounds.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd like to see that. The players follow their own shots.
Yeah, she just knows where the ball's going to bounce off her shots.
Good turnover there from Jess Lowe Barnsdale.
Let's just take a second look there. Good defensive pressure there for Stevens to force that turnover. Interesting tactics here for the Capitals, choosing to play what looks like a full-court man here on Hania when she brings the ball up. Turnover there by the Neers. Ball back with the Capitals. Nice ball movement there for your Capitals. Draws the foul. Both coaches here looking to bring on some fresh legs for the game. Brittany is coming into the game for the Mountaineers, as well as number 9, Laila Kifu for the Capitals. And at the line for the Capitals, Olivia Madsen for 2. First free throw attempt is good.
No, I think that's Chloe Hope. You just can't see the one with long hair.
Yes, I think you're right. The long hair definitely covered the number. But thank you for that correction.
I got you back,
for 2. Thank you.
It's all good. Oh, a little fumble there from Cassie.
First lead of the game for the Capitals as they look to extend on that lead. Open look, denied. In goes Chloe. She finds the corner shooter. 3-point attempt goes up, and that shot is good for number 8. This time I'm talking about the right person, Olivia Madsen.
Oh, good steal. McMurray picked the pocket.
So a string of turnovers there for the Neers. We saw multiple turnovers there consecutively to allow the Capitals to take the largest lead of the game, 5 points. What do you think about that?
Yeah, well, that's just good D there from the Caps. Just a couple of, wouldn't say, just unforced turnovers. Just need to control the ball a bit better. But and you had that other one where Cassie just coughed it up as well. That was just unfortunately a bit of a fumble. But again, game's still early. But I don't think a team like the Caps, you can let them get too much of a lead on you. Like just looking at the way they score and again the way they play D, that there's a reason they've only lost one game.
Yeah, absolutely.
For this year. So you want to try and stay in touch, that's for sure.
Yeah, and with a team like that, like you said, you can't give them these chances. They're too good. They don't need the extra help. So we need to make the most of each possession and remain as close as we can so we can ultimately get to where we need to go. But the last few minutes might cut it.
Yeah.
But play resumes, 3 minutes and 17 seconds to go here in the first. Toowoomba Mountaineers trail 6-11. Team fouls for the Capitals remains at 0. Toowoomba Mountaineers sit on 2 team fouls. So low fouling game we've seen so far comparative to the last game for the Mountaineers. Ball sits with Lara. Good defense here for the Capitals. Hayes. Back to Erin Donnelly. Honey with the ball as the shot clock is winding down. Up she goes. 2 points. Good. Nice right hand layup there for your point guard. So number 11 for the Brisbane Capitals. You mentioned earlier she played in college. Bit of college basketball.
Yep.
Why don't you tell us a little bit more about that?
Well, I don't know too much apart from what I heard in 5 minutes of a chat. So good drive there from Honey, but just a little out of control at the end. I mean, that's the advantage players have these days. There's so much opportunity and pathways to get into a college, and again, great experience, but it can be a little hard for some players to make that transition from being here in Australia where you're comfortable and everyone how things work, and then
yes,
getting into a college system. I've heard some real just from a couple of the boys in my team, a couple of hard experiences with coaches that are a bit intense.
Yeah.
That sort of thing, like training that starts at 5 o'clock in the morning in the middle of winter when it's like minus 30.
Yeah, wow.
So it's not for everyone.
Yeah, not for everyone, and play styles is different. And then you reset when you're over there, depending on how long you are, and then you come back and you reset here again. So a lot of changes. Nice ball movement there for the Caps. Finds the open shooter, 2-point shot, no good. Offensive rebound secured. After the shot goes down and counts, brings your score to 8-13. Toowoomba Mountaineers trail by 5.
Yeah, Caps doing a good job on the O boards. I think it's probably the third or fourth I've counted so far.
Yeah. Mountaineers are, at the moment, the shorter team. Nice move there by the veteran. Speed move by Lara. Goes up. 2-point goes good, but it's been waved off.
Nice little hooky.
Yeah, nice little hooky there. Yeah. Nice full court man action here for the Nears. Pressuring the ball as soon as it comes in. Quick move there for the blow for 2 points is number 13, Chloe Hope. Left the defense with no hope there. Another turnover here for the Nears.
Bit loose. Coach Cox wants to give Honey a bit of a chance to have a think about that.
Into the game comes Chelsea Jacqueline. Good defense up right into the game from Chelsea. Turnover there by your Capitals. Ball sits with your captain. Stevens looking to go to work. To Stevens. Wide open in the corner is Jacqueline. Takes the 3. Rebound almost secured by Abby Stevens here as the ball remains here on this end for the Mountaineers. While we still have you, give us a bit of a preview for the men's game as we come towards the end of this low-scoring first quarter.
I think we're really keen to get a win at home. We've had a couple of close games now, in the season where we've been there, but just haven't managed to close it out. But I'd like to, hope that we can finish again, a bit like the girls. The comment we made about the girls team before, so Caps are coming 5th on the ladder. They're 6 and 7. We're 3 and 10. But I think we've had 3 games, where we've lost under sort of 7 or 8 points. So, it's a little bit about learning to play with each other, just playing together as a team, and but also just decision making down the stretch. We've had good opportunities, and I think often talk to the team about how do you close out the last 5 minutes of the game, because you expect good teams will hang around and they'll come at you. You could get a lead, and as we saw with the Spurs, it doesn't matter who's up during the game. It matters who's up at the end of the game. So
absolutely, and that lead can just disappear in a spur of a moment. But looking at the points for and against, when you compare us and Brisbane Capitals, it's quite close. Our defense is not too far away from them. Points against us is 1,144 compared to 1,127. So it's close. It's going to come down to defense.
Yeah, they're probably. I think all of the programs that have an NBL 1 program, sometimes the better players will step up into NBL 1 and not play QSL, where there's an opportunity to give those guys a run. So we'll. I think Camps might be missing a couple of guys tonight, but yeah, that doesn't matter really. I don't really read too much into that. Like, it's just around playing 4 quarters and you know, controlling the game at the end and closing it out. So yeah, we've come a long way. Like, probably taken some losses earlier in the year that we really shouldn't have. But I think, you know, you just got to take it week by week.
Yeah, definitely a building block season 4 for us and our men's team. But we've seen some good signs as well, and there's definitely some good opportunities to keep on learning and growing for the rest of this season and come into the next season with a bang and cause some disruptions when you look at the tables and you look at the outcomes of that season. So, look.
I'm getting heckled by Torben here. Go away, Torben.
Early stats for the game. Toowoomba Mountaineers shooting 31.3%. 5 from 16 from the field. Our biggest lead for the game was 4 points. Biggest lead for the Capitals is 7. Points of turnovers, Brisbane lead in that department 6-2. As play resumes here. Toowoomba Mountaineers trailing in a close game, 12 points to 15.
Yeah, Abby just got a nice rebound. She gets the and one. So that'll help the women's team.
I think if we looked up the stats and we became stat nerds, we might find that she's probably almost leading the lead in N1s. I don't know if that stat is available out there, but maybe. Kim, maybe that's something you can find for us.
That's a nice move. Who was that? Is that number 7 or 9? Number 9.
That's Leila Kefu.
Yeah. Yeah, nice little post up, good seal, little drop step, and finish it off.
Yeah, very talented move there, skilled move. Ball sits with Stevens, Chelsea. Shot clock winding down here. 5, 4, 3. Nice pass there by Honey. Unable to convert was Abby as she blows that layup.
Yeah, that was a nice setup from Honey. Did what she needed to do, drew 2 players, but Abby probably just need to use the left there and finish that.
Yeah, and she had more time than she thought she had there as well. Shot clock winding down here for the Capitals. Shot goes up, unable to convert. Almost and it is an offensive rebound here for number 4, Mia Cole.
Yeah, good D. Yeah, the Caps girls are just long. They just have that ability to almost rebound over the top of the Mountaineers girls, so they're going to have to really box out.
Yeah. Box out and push the player out.
Yeah.
And you put yourself in a prime position to secure that rebound. But yeah, you are right. Caps are just a longer team. Chance here for the Neers to make it a 1-possession game. Ball goes into Stevens. Stevens in the post. Back to Honey. Nice drive by Honey. Finds her way to the cup, unable to finish with the right.
Again, good speed on the rim. That's probably the thing I was talking about earlier. Like, she's super quick, but you know, sometimes when you're that fast, you've just got to learn to control it off the glass. It's another nice move there from number 4, Mia Cole.
Yeah, it's definitely easier said than done, but that's, I agree with that. A 6-wins game here. Neers need to keep scoring, get this offensive possession somewhere. Nice drive inside there for Stevens to draw the foul. Substitutions on the court for your Neers. Wilmot, Donnelly coming in for Stevens and Jacqueline. Ball is inbounded by Wilmot. Nice defensive stance there for the Capitals to force our 5-second violation. And here is an opportunity for the Capitals to take their biggest lead of the game on a 2 or 3 here. Nice 3-point shot there for number 2, Jessica Barnsdale.
Yeah, she was wide open. They need to pick up those players in transition.
Could have easily been a foul there, drawn by number 14, Alicia Stevens. Rev decides to not make a call there. Ball sits with the Caps. Just over 6 minutes here to go in the second quarter. What does the Neers need to do to hopefully bring this game into the break?
Yeah, I think the Caps are just getting, it's a good time out. They were just getting a bit of a run there. They're just getting sort of, the outside shooting. We're not getting a hand up. They're just getting some time to shoot the ball now, whereas at the start we were much more active defensively, and we were a hand up on every shot. So that's probably number one. Number two, like we just talked about earlier, we got Mountaineers women got to box out. They just don't have the size to compete on the glass with this taller Brisbane Capitals team. So box out, and then probably the other thing is I would say just try and run the ball a bit more. We've got players who can play at pace and run the floor. So but that starts with the rebounds.
It does start with the rebounds, and in a game like this, you just can't give up those offensive rebounds.
Yeah.
And as we're seeing for the Capitals, their defense has been their calling card for the season, and we're seeing them put the locks down here to start off the second quarter. But never doubt the Neers, fear the Neers.
Yeah. And probably just, both teams had 3 turnovers there at the end of the first quarter. So just continue to look after the ball, and like they were running some nice action, like cutters running off screens like a bit earlier on, and that seems to have just gone away a little bit. So just continue to get the ball east-west, and then get some people cutting through the paint.
Yeah. And off the good timeout by Coach Cox, Mountaineers resume with the ball. Nice off-ball action there for Wilmot. Ball assist with Honey. Shot clock down to almost 10. Nice wide open look there for Jacqueline, unable to convert. And that has also occurred a lot. Just nice looks, unable to make it.
Yeah, again, see another nice post up there from Kefu. But I think Jackman just needs to just settle a little bit, shoot it in rhythm. She looked like she was in good rhythm, but missed everything on that one. Yeah, she had a little bit more time there than she realised. Look, the Capitals, they have the longer team, bigger team on the court at the moment, but what I'm noticing as well is they're running a lot of off-ball action to get mismatches inside, and then looking to feed that post there. Nice look there for Donnelly, as she's done it multiple times in terms of helping her smaller players, her guards, and rotating off the ball when the mismatches are occurring, but it's just happening too quickly and too frequently for the Neers to do much about it so far. Yeah, well, you see Caps are just swinging the ball both sides of the floor, and then they just get the low post just to duck in and get a seal. So that's really sucking in. That's good action. That's what we saw early, but like I said, that was a sort of off-ball cut that I was wanting to see more of.
Yeah, perfectly timed as well. And instant impact is Yasmin. We saw that last week. We're seeing it again here tonight. Hopefully she can foster a Neers comeback here to draw this game closer, even take the lead. 5:17 to go here in the second quarter. She's done it before. She might just do it again.
Yeah. Foul there on Cassie Donnelly, but she needed to make CB earn that one from the line. Give up an open layup.
Yes. Yeah, no, send them to the free throw line for the hard two rather than the easy one. First free throw attempt, no good. Good foul. Second free throw attempt, rolls in. 10-point lead for the Capitals. Ball sits with the Honey. Nice look inside to Jacqueline. Back out to Yasmin. She goes in, draws the foul to the line.
That's good. 2 feet in the paint. They can just control that shot and get the and one. That's good action. Caps just need to get off their man a little bit, but you can see that they're just hugging the shooters a little bit on the weak side of the ball. So, they've probably got to get on the split line defensively and just clog up the paint a bit more. Yeah,
we might see them make that adjustment now as the coach rallies down the troop for the Capitals and talk over things prior to the second free throw. First free throw for Yasmin, just a bit left. Second free throw is up, and it's good. Full court man action here for the Neers. Easily defeated there for the Capitals. Nice look inside. Up she goes. Unable to make it. Gets her own rebound. Misses. Another offensive rebound for the Caps. They go up again. And that 2-point there is good for number 14, Samantha Milkshan.
Yeah, those low boards are going to be a problem.
Yeah, nice hesitation for Honey. Goes up. 2 points. Good. What a move.
That's a tough move.
Yeah, that's a tough move.
Little in and out dribble.
Yeah. Nice hands there for Stevens. Almost gets the steal. Unable to maintain the ball. Defensive blunder there for the Nears. Leads to the wide open mid-range shot. They get lucky.
Yeah, this is where we just need to attack the ring now.
Yeah.
Got Honey. There you go. Nice.
I think she heard you. That's a nice change of direction there to get that layup. 20-27 is your Live's updated score.
So you see the Caps here, just a little stagnant. When that happens, they just look to get 2 feet in the paint. So again, if the Mountaineers can just keep them out of the keyway, keep the bigs on the perimeter from stealing, just make them shoot a bad shot.
And the Caps don't want to shoot threes unless they're wide open.
Well, yeah, I think they're just being a little conservative right now. Like, I think if that sort of keyway penetration dries up for them, they'll probably look to shoot that a little bit more, I reckon. Yeah.
Interesting substitutions here for the Nears as they go small, possibly looking to pick up the tempo, as you've said, play quicker. But they do give up a lot of length and size here, and it's probably going to show on the offensive and defensive rebounds. What do you think about this approach from Coach Cox?
Yeah, well, you can see they're playing quite a spread sort of offense. That's a good job from Britt. Just keeping that alive. They're playing quite a spread offense. So that again, saw Abby there just take that up 3. Good shot, but again, it'd be nice to see some of the smaller players just get on the rebound a little bit.
Yeah, and push the fast break. We've seen a lot of fast breaks for the Nears, often led by Honey. Maybe some support on that fast break as well is what Coach Cox is looking at here. Maybe even 3-man weave, as we've done so many times in practice.
Yeah, Lara actually there just had a hand on it, just couldn't control the rebound. There's a good example there, V. You see number 4 for the Caps. She's just getting good. Number Cole, she's just getting good seal inside.
Yeah, and she sucks the defense in, and as soon as she goes out, defense goes with her, creates a lane, and as we've seen there, they go straight into the hoop.
Well, number 10, McMurray, she's done a great job of getting into the keyway. This strong sort of core strength. She's able to take the hit and still control the shot, which is again pretty promising for the Caps.
And quite a strong performance overall for her as well. She's her free throw, her field goal percentage is quite high as well for this game, and she's definitely showing why she's the captain for the squad. Ball sits with Stevens to Honey. 20-30 is the score. Just under 3 minutes to go here in the second. Honey with the ball to Lara. Back to Honey. Shot clock winding down. Lara, nice fake up there. Goes in for the floater. Rebound secured by the Nears. Back to Hayes. Honey. Stevens. Back to Honey. Shot clock again becoming a factor here. Nice quick move by Honey as she goes in, unable to convert. Mountaineers fighting for the rebound, secured by Stevens, unable to finish that.
Unlucky.
Second chance opportunity, unlucky.
And then Caps make them pay the other end.
Yes. You give up a few of those, they will make you pay.
Is this a Mountaineers timeout or?
Apparently not. Might just be a substitution here for the Nears. Nice counter there for the Caps over the last few minutes to stop the Mountaineers on their trails and extend the lead to 12. This is their biggest lead of the game so far, I believe. So that experiment there by Coach Cox, but not long-lived, as he's gone back with the veteran Donnelly to bring some more size into the game. Nice look there by Stevens, unable to convert. Open look for number 10, the captain, unable to convert, corralled by Stevens. He's looking to push. And long pass to Honey. Nice 2-foot stop for the 2 points. She's having a game.
Good heads-up play there from Abby Stevens. Just she's an impressive rebounder too. Just watching her on that last rebound, she really gets after the ball and then doesn't give the defense any opportunity to steal it off her.
Yeah, no, she definitely protects our ball. If you get too close, you might cop an elbow. There was a couple of games ago, she had 23 rebounds.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. She's always involved. There's Brick for 3.
Nice open look there, knocks it down. Much needed 3. Bring the lead back down to 9 points. Nice roll there for the Caps. Better defense by Donnelly. Balls with Hayes. Honey. To the bench is number 2 for the Neers. Amelia Stevens looking to check into this game with under a minute left. Honey. She finds her way into the paint. Just turns it over. Just an unlucky break there for Honey.
Yeah, did everything right. Just dribbled it off the leg.
Yeah. Timeout. Timeout here for the Caps.
And those are the unforced errors where again she's got to have a little bit of an idea what comes next. So she sort of dribbled into 2 players. Probably was going to try and jump stop and kick it out, but I think too, like sometimes my team does this as well. Like they see a half a gap, and then when it closes down, they need to have a counter, right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
And then the players off the ball need to know where to be, so we get good spacing and stuff like that.
Yeah, you need the counter to the counter.
Well, that's what it's about. Like like good players will pick you out early, whether you're a left-hander or a right-hander, and try and close down that initial lane. So you've got to have some tools in the tool bag. A bit like you, V, back in the day.
In the days,
those nasty crossovers that you used to have.
These days it's just a 3.
To stand and deliver from the 3-point line.
Yeah. And when that's off, I'm off as well. Yeah, I miss those days. You make them sound good.
Yeah, well,
Good play resumes here. 48.4. Neers looking to at least get another scratch here offensively to and a defensive stop to keep this game relatively close. With the shooting difficulties Neers are facing, this is not the worst outcome. It could be much worse. Brisbane Capitals definitely helping here with their fair share of misses. Nice move there for the Capitals for 2. Ball gets stuck in the net. Are you going to help out?
Yeah, I noticed that on Thursday night actually. There's a bit of a hole at the back of the net, but a lot of interior points here for Caps. I think if we see the half-time stat, you'll find that probably I reckon about 20 of their 36 points would be in the paint.
In the paint, yeah, absolutely. And half of the remainder would be at the free throw line with very minimal 3s that they've made. I think they've only made 2 3s.
Yeah.
So kudos to the Caps here for sticking with what's working. A ball with Honey. Nice off the ball action here for the Neers. Finds herself open. The ball with Stevens. Abby goes in. Draws the foul. She's going to the line for 2. Quite offensive performance here for Stevens so far. Hopefully she can find a way to get unlocked in the second half. But this might be the start of it here. Just a couple of free throws coming up.
Yeah, she can generally find a way to, get a good shot up. And like you say, probably not shooting, like a high clip from the free throw line, but the good thing is she's drawing fouls, so knock those 2 down.
Yeah, and If the Neers had done it earlier, that's the Caps' 4th team foul. But
Yep.
yeah, if we can get to the free throw line, even if we're not converting on 100% of them or putting them in foul trouble, which
Yeah, that's
opens
right.
up the game.
Yep.
And they're going to be more reserved defensively, which again creates more opportunities. So that might be something that comes into effect in the second half.
Yeah, well, I think this Caps team, they're tall, like we've said. That's probably a good strategy, is drag them out to the three-point line and just try and operate from there, and just attack their hip. And you may get a foul, you may not, but you just need to try and drive hard to the hoop and see what you get. But
well, Coach, what other keys to success do you think we need here to pull this out if we're going to do that in the second?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, again, a little bit of zone might help. Like, we haven't seen a great deal of three-point attempts from Caps yet, so provided we can get a hand up on the three-point shot, I'd maybe think a little bit of zone just to make sure that we can control the rebound. And then, from the zones, playing like a 2-1-2 or whatever, it's a great opportunity to get a quick rebound, and then, your top two players can leak out and try and get a fast break. So if they could exploit, maybe, 10 points in the next 2 quarters from fast breaks, again, keep spacing in this half-court offense. See a little bit of a press here, like a good option, but you've got to close down that middle.
Yeah, and we've seen it pay dividends right off the bat here. It's a good call there. I think Coxie might have an earbud on. He's listening to you talk. Last.
Oh, I hit the fan, but anyway.
Everyone would have had to take cover there. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. There's your keys to success in the second half here by Coach Corcoran. So, look...
And again, they just got to peg away. Like, you're not going to, get a 9-point lead back straight away. So, just bucket by bucket.
Yeah, it's only a 3-possession game.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so, look, ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of the first half here. Stick with us for a couple more minutes. We'll have your updated stats at the halftime. At the halftime break, Toowoomba Mountaineers trail 27-36. Coach, before we lose you for the remaining of the night, is there anything else you want to say, or any other thoughts that you have on the game so far that you want to share?
Yeah, I think the girls are definitely in this. They've just got to just stay composed here in the third quarter. Again, they just need to stay in touch, right? So I would say the Caps can put on some scoring if they want to, if they get a run. So I think if we can stay within 5 to 8, really it does just depend on what happens at the end of the game then.
Yeah.
And fouls and things like that. So we talked about, just keep putting them under pressure, driving to the hoop and looking to draw fouls and get to the free throw.
Yeah, and that's the thing with the team like the Caps. When you have your opportunities to punch them, you do that. Otherwise, when they get their chance, they're going to feel it.
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
Well, there you go. And look, what are your closing opinions or remarks for the upcoming game? It's going to be an exciting one. Who do you have in? Who do you have out?
Got a couple out tonight. Will Mitchell's coaching under 14s down at Logan, unfortunately. So he's a big out for us. Like, he oldest guy on the team, but he brings a lot of energy and a lot of
3 putback dunks last week.
Yeah, it was great. Yeah. So he's out. Braden Ford is out as well. He's working tonight. So, but we'll bring up Kazito and Isaac into the squad that they play in our youth league team. And Kazito, great youth league game earlier today. Like, Kazito was really good.
It's just a freak of nature too.
He is. Like, the last play of the game, who was at Runaway Bay, like, had a nice sort of shot at the rim, and Kazito nearly put it out in the car park. Came out of nowhere and just blocked it. So
wow.
Yeah, just a real dynamic player. He's been injured most of the season, so I'm a little excited to see him, play at full fitness. He looked like he had the goods, in the preseason, but went to some silly AAU tournament and hurt his knee. So anyway, good to see him back.
Yeah, well, that's good. And like you said, and on the topic of Kazito, players out means it's an opportunity for another player to step up.
Yeah.
And we have a good all-round team, and it'll be very, very good to see who steps up and what that looks like in this game that's going to be challenging. It's going to be a hard-fought game, but we can absolutely get out on top.
Yeah.
And on cue,
Here we go, some stats.
some stats at the half. So we're shooting better from the field. We went from 31.4 to 32.4, improvement.
Yep.
That's good. Leading scorer of the game for the Mountaineers, Abby Stevens, the captain, with 9 points. She's shooting 30% from the field, which is struggling from the three-point line, but perfect at the free throw line.
Yeah, fairly low scoring so far, 27-36. So just looking at the O boards, Brisbane have 9 compared to our 6. So, but the overall rebound count, 25-20, is actually pretty even. I actually thought Caps would have had a few more O boards than us, but turnovers, Toowoomba got 10, Caps have got 8. What was the other one we were looking at? Points in the paint.
Yes.
So, that's pretty even too, 20-22. So I do think that they're in with a shot. Just got to stay in touch.
We absolutely do. Toowoomba Mountaineers, 2 minutes and 59 seconds in the lead, 14 minutes and 5 seconds in the lead here for your Capitals. Biggest lead of the game for the Capitals here. It's 12 to Mountaineers led by 4 at one stage, but we're talking about runs. This is a game of runs. That's a big run here in this sort of game for the Capitals. 9 points unanswered.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, and Coach Cox just needs to monitor that. Like probably any time they get between 4 and 6, straight, that's probably time for a timeout.
Yeah, absolutely.
And just try and change the momentum a little bit.
Both benches proving to be little factors in this game. Bench points for the Neers are 6, 5 for the Capitals. However, interesting game. Neers still in this. Second half of the game will be brought to you in just under 10 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us. Coach Corcoran, it's always a pleasure.
Thanks,
Hopefully I'll see you again.
Good to see you, big fella. Love your work.
Oh, I love your work.
I love it more if we'd finish on the right side of the scoreboard, but anyway.
Yeah, look,
See how we go.
I'll do what I do, but there's a reason why I'm not coaching. But please do bring us the win today. We're desperate for a home win. Look, a lot of loyal supporters here.
Yeah.
Watching remotely and in person, and we'd love to see the men come out on top. So do that for us.
Thanks, mate. Will do.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second half of tonight's action. Individual stats quickly. Shout out to Alicia Stevens, having a good all-around game from the field so far, shooting 2 from 3 with 4 points. Honey as well, 8 points to be second leader in points for the Mountaineers, shooting 50% from the field. A double-double watch here for Abby Stevens, 9 points and 6 rebounds. In addition, she also has 1 block. And for your visiting team, you have Olivia Medson with 8 points, shooting 67% from the field. Supported by Chloe Hope, 7 points. Samantha Melsham with 6 points. And Jess Law Farnsdale with 3 points. Play resumes, Capitals with the ball. Nice defense there by the Nears. Turnover. Now the Nears with numbers here on the fast break. Maybe one too many passes there. Ball back to Stevens. Turnover. Fast break opportunity here for the Capitals, and they don't make a mistake as they go up for the 2 points. 2 points there is good for Jess Lowe Barnsdale. So missed opportunity there for the Nears to get going the right way. And yeah, turnover led straight to 2 points for the Capitals. Nice offensive rebound there for Stevens. Unable to finish on that second chance opportunity. She fights, saves the possession for the Nears. Ball lands in Jacqueline's hands. 3-point attempt missed. Nice hands there for number 14, Alicia Stevens, with the steal and the 2 points. 6 points is a total for the game so far. Ball with the Capitals. Inside action, back out to the shooter. Nice hesitation there. She goes up for 2. Off the wrong foot, banks it in for 2. Ball sits with Honey. Drives it in. Finds the open Jacqueline. Ball back to Stevens for the open 3. Ball just right. Capitals slow down the game here. They find the wide open shooter in the corner for 2, unable to capitalize. Rebound number 8 here for Stevens. Ball with Stevens, back to Stevens. 3 points up, 3 points good for your captain, Abby Stevens. Right back the other end, 3 points up, 3 points good for the Capitals. Number 2, Jess Lowe Barnsdale coming out the gates here hot. Zone action here for the Capitals. Mid-range opportunity here for Stevens, unable to capitalize. Ball rebounder there by Stevens, unable to convert. Nice defense here by the Stevens to force a turnover. To Mountaineers retain possession. Vocally is Coach Cox as he shouts directions from the side to his team. Nice look inside there by Stevens. Finds Jacqueline. Back to Stevens. Shot clock winding down here. Shot needs to go up. Deep 3 by Jacqueline. Just a bit too far there as the shot comes out short. Full court man action here by the Nears, easily defeated by the Capitals. Nice crossover in there for number 13, goes up, unable to convert. Ball with Stevens, fast break opportunity for the Nears. Stevens looking to offload that ball to Honey, comes off the defender's foot. Nice instincts there to stop that fast break opportunity there by the Capitals. Nears ball, Jacqueline. Finds Honey. Back to Stevens. Shot clock winding down. She goes up, draws the foul, and she's going to the line for 2. Substitutions pending here for the Mountaineers. Dakota Wilmot, Yasmin Chekley. Subbing into the game for the two Stevens. Good minutes there for Amelia Stevens, and Alicia Stevens. Young players here for the Nears. If you've been following the whole season, you'll be able to see just the growth that they've displayed throughout this season. Both free throws are good for Stevens. Yes, that is a lot of Stevens. Nice pressure here for the Nears. Good ball movement by the Capitals. Open shooters number 13. Goes inside, finds number 10. She goes inside. Nice offload there. 2 points. Good for number 14, Samantha Melksham. Yasmin, Jacqueline. Long cross-court pass for Wilmot. Back to Jacqueline. Shot clock winding down again. Ball with Stevens. She has to do something with it. Finds Honey. Honey takes the 3. Honey makes the 3. Nice pressure 3 there with the shot clock winding down for the Nears. Open is number 13, finds the corner shooter. Number 2 goes up, unable to convert. Another rebound here for Abby Stevens. Ball sits with Honey now. Just over 5 minutes to go here in the third. Nears look to make this a 5-point or 6-point game. In goes Yasmin. Back to Honey. Takes another 3. Almost knocks that down. Nice rebound by Wilmot. Finds Stevens. She goes in. She goes up. She knocks it down. Just what the doctor ordered. 39-45. Nears are on a bit of a run here to bring this game within 6. Inside goes the Caps. Risky pass there. Ball back to number 13. 8. Shot goes up. Unable to convert on that. Big possession here for the Nears. Ball sits with Jacqueline. Back to Honey. Stevens. Unforced turnover there from Abby Stevens. That was a big possession here. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite. Into the game is Lyra for Chelsea. In goes the Caps. Back out. Ball sits with number 10, McMurray. Back to 13. Barnsdale. Nice defense there. Nears now with another opportunity to cut this lead. Nice quick crossover there by Honey. She goes in, she knocks it down. Timeout has to be called by the Capitals as the Brisbane Capitals find themselves on the back foot here. Nice start to the second half here from the Nears. 41-45 is the score. Exactly 4 minutes left here in the third quarter. Whatever Coach Cox was saying at the halftime break surely has been received well as the Nears come out striking. Live stats here for your Mountaineers. Again, shout out to the LIVESTREAM sponsor of this game, Premier Conditioning. So we have Honey Cooney here with 13 points. She's shooting 6 from 11 from the field. Really good start here in the second for her. Along with that, she has 4 rebounds, all defensive, and 4 assists as well. Up to 9 rebounds is Abby Stevens, and she has complemented that with 16 points. Play resumes here. Capitals with the ball, looking to stop the bleeding. Nice ball movement here. Open look for number 2, unable to convert. Long rebound here, secured by the Capitals. Really crisp ball movement. They go inside, back to the open shooter. Shot clock winding down. Nice step back shot goes up. Almost banks in, and there's your double there for Stevens. She gets that defensive rebound. Ball with Honey. She's going in. finds open shooter. Wilmot drives in. Up she goes and she draws a foul and she goes to the line to make this a one possession game for the Mountaineers. You take a second look at that. Nice drive inside there to collapse the defense. Ball out to Wilmot and she goes in and she just finds a way to find herself at the free throw line. Good work there by Dakota. Dakota looking at her first points of the game. First free throw is good. The second free throw is also good. 2-point lead for the Capitals. They need to find a way to get going here. For the Mountaineers, I want them to remain stagnant. Wide open look there, and it's good for the Capitals. Much needed 3-pointer there to get the lead back up to 5. Crossover there by Honey, goes inside, draws a foul, and she goes to the line for 2. She's just too quick for her defender. Another look here, she brings the ball down, sees that the defense is overcommitted there on the screen action, and she just finds the lane and goes straight in. To the line goes Honey. Up to 14 points is Honey. .15 points. Her first 3 free throws are good. Substitutions here pending for the Mountaineers. Brittany Hayes and Cassandra Donnelly to the scorer's table. Nice ball movement here for the Capitals. Ball's inside, shot clock winding down, pressure shot here, and it goes up quickly, unable to convert. Another rebound here by Stevens. She looks to push, she goes all the way, unable to convert there. Ball just came off the front of the rim there. Nice ball movement here for the Capitals. They're really moving the ball really well tonight. Nice cut there. Finding the wide open shooter, unable to convert. Yafsi there with the rebound. Ball sits with Honey. She might look to go in again. She finds Lara. Back to Stevens. Screen set by Lara. Wilmot. Corner for Yasmin. Takes the 3. Unable to convert. Nice up and under move there for number 13, Chloe Hope, as she draws a foul. Another look here. She just finds the lane way too easily there. Throws a pump fake in there, draws a foul. And to the line she goes. On the bench goes Honey and Lara. Free throw number 1's good. Free throw number 2 is also good. Strong screen there set by Donnelly to free up Stevens. Unable to convert on that 3. Almost still there by Wilmot. Lead maintained at 5 for the visitors as they look to extend on that. Good defense here by the Nears. Strong move inside, better defense. Wide open shooter goes up, unable to convert. Capitals here secure their own miss. Another offensive rebound here for the Capitals, and the Nears pay on that. 2 point is good for number 9, Layla Kefu. Ball sits with Hayes. Wilmot. She draws a foul. She's going back to the free throw line for 2. Substitutions on the court. Number 4, Mia Cole into the game for number 14, Samantha Nelsham. Yasmin taking a rest here as well. And into the game is Honey. Good work here for the Neers to draw 4 fouls so far in the third quarter. They're the more aggressive team in terms of seeking contact here in this game so far. 2 for 2 goes Wilmot. Last possession here, likely for the Caps. Nice ball movement here. Ooh, tough call there. Foul call on Donnelly. 22.7 seconds here in the third. Wide open look here for the Caps. 3-point is good for number 10, McMurray. It's under just 5 seconds here to go. Nice push here by Honey. Ooh, unlucky turnover here for the Neers. 1.8 seconds left here, last minute heat here for the Capitals, and last minute substitutions as well for the Mountaineers. Both Stevens come in for Dakota Wilmot, for Honey, and Stevens. Instant impact there for Stevens to knock the ball out of bounds. 0.9 seconds left, surely nothing will come out of this. Conceded, ball goes a timeout. Conceded that last possession, not enough time to get a shot up as the shot clock winds out, and that brings us to the end of the third.
Outstanding agents, outstanding results.
Good stretches there for the Neers. They had the lead down all the way to 2, but Gold Coast showing why, Brisbane showing why they are the top of the ladder as they get the lead back up to 8 points here to start the fourth quarter. Live updated stats for your Mountaineers. Honey up to 15 points, 16 for Abby Stevens. Nice game all around here for Alicia Stevens. She hits on 6 points. Dakota contributed with 4 points, all 4 points coming from the free throw line. 3 points from Brittany Hayes. 3 points as well by Yasmin. And those are all your scores here for the Neers so far. Well balanced offensive game for the visiting team. Again, biggest lead of the game sits with the Brisbane Capitals with 12 points. Brisbane enjoying their lion's share of the lead here in this game. They've been in the lead for 24 minutes and 5 seconds. So since they've taken that lead early on in the game, they haven't given that up again. Mountaineers here looking at a bit of a mountain to climb as play resumes with Honey with the ball. Nice handoff there to Stevens. She goes in. Nice aggressive move there, unable to convert on that layup. Ball has been pushed here by the Capitals. Ball's back to the trailer, the captain, number 2 now with the ball. They look to go inside. Aggressive defense there met by a foul call off the hands of Wilmot. A couple of DNPs here for the visiting team. Georgia Lonsdale, Sienna Richmond, Maggie Brown, all haven't seen the court action yet. That might change as the game goes. Nice defense there for the Neers. Shot clock winding down. 4, 3, 2, 1. Last second, he goes up. and defensive rebound secure for the Nears. Nice drive there by Wilmot, met by better defense. She gets blocked, ball goes off her. Ball returns to the Capitals. There you go, another look at the action there. Capitals with the ball. Open shooter in the corner, shot goes up, 3 points, good for Low Barnsdale, just stretching this lead back up to 11. Stevens. Nice drive there by Honey, finds 2 points. Good pressure there by the Nears. Easy offload there by the captain, McMurray. Nice ball movement by the Capitals. Mismatch inside for the Caps. Finds the open shooter again. Nice action there for the Caps, unable to convert. Another offensive rebounds here. Ball assist with Wilmot. Better defense there by the Caps, forcing the travel at the hands of Wilmot. $49-58 is your live score. Just over 8 minutes here for the Nears to find a way to make a comeback. Capitals are not going to make that easy. But yeah, Nears looking to find their way into the postseason. They really need to find a finish here. Nice defense there by Honey to come up with the block. Pushes, finds Wilmot. Nears slow that fast break down. Honey finds her way inside. Goes up. 2 points. Good. What a game she is having. $19 points in the game for Honey. Good defense by the Nears. Nice screen action there. Shot clock's winding down again for the Caps. Good defense there. Nice way to use your steps for the Capitals as the fake and the redirection works for the 2 points. Nice look inside there. Jacqueline with the ball. Gets knocked out of her hands. Ball comes off her. Capitals ball. Substitutions on the court for your Mountaineers. Wilmot to the bench. Into the game comes Lara. That's just too easy there for the Caps as they easily get that ball across on that full court press by the Nears. Ball sees with Jacqueline. Back to Honey. She again finds her way to the hoop. 2 points. Good. She's having a field day. Good defense there for the Nears. That's only a 7-point game. 53-60. Nice look there for Honey to find Lara, and she makes it a 5-point game on that fast break. The fan are definitely getting into this. Nears looking for another stop here to get the fan singing. This is the type of game the Nears like. This is the type of games that the Nears win. Strong drive in there for the Capitals. Foul on the Nears. To the free throw lines goes the Caps. Number 13, Chloe Hopesy with the first free throws. Coach Cox using this opportunity to talk to his team. First free throw is good. Second free throw is good. Another nice move there by Honey. She's feeling it, unable to convert on that. Just lost the ball there on that layup attempt. Cab's not wasting any time here, straight through the paint. Ball back out. Nice ball rotations. Good hands there for Abby. Spin move. Ball out to the open shooter. Shot goes up for the Cabs. Nice rebounds there for Stevens. That's rebound number 12 for Abby. He has been to the bench. Wilmot back into the game. 7-point game here. 5 minutes and 15 seconds here for the Nears to bring this game back. Ball sits with Lara. Stevens. Stevens in the block. Nice move. Steven goes up. Unlucky. Almost a turnover there by number 9. Nice action here by the Caps. Foul drawn. Caps going to the line. Number 13. Just a nice move there to catch the defense off balance. And 2 free throws coming here for Chloe Hope. First free throw is good. Second free throw is also good. Substitution here for the Nears. Both Stevens coming back in for Jacqueline and Lara. Ball sits here with Stevens in the block. Back to Honey, unable to knock down that 3-point attempt. 9-point lead here for the Cowboys, looking to bring it back over double digits. Turnover, Mountaineers ball. Ball sits with Stevens, looking to push. She finds a cutter. Nice move there for the 2 points to Nulu Stevens. She gets her first points of the night. Chance of defense. Just unfortunate defense there for the Nears. Coach Cox doesn't like what he's seeing. Timeout, Mountaineers. 3:54 in the fourth. 57-65. Capitals lead.
Fine dining restaurants, private medical clinics and premium fitness centres. Knights Commercial Women delivers exceptional care.
Same 5 for Uniers as play resumes. We're getting to the stage where the Nears might need to start shooting threes, however, tough performance from the 3-point line here for the Nears, shooting 15%. Nice open look there by Honey, unable to convert. Ball finds Honey again. Dakota in the corner for 3. Shots good, big time bucket there for Dakota. 60-66. Pressure minutes here for the Nears. Big minutes here as well for the Capitals. Every possession counts. Nice defense there for the Nears. Shot clock becoming a factor here. Down the lane goes. Capitals foul called with 2 seconds left on the shot clock. To the line goes Chloe Hope. Toowoomba Mountaineers 6th defender. The fans getting behind that team here, letting Hope know. But that doesn't phase her. First free throw is good. The second free throw is good. Just under 3 minutes here to go in the fourth. Another wide open look in the corner. That shot is good. Much needed for Alicia Stevens. Brings this lead down to 5. 2 possession game here. Just too easy there as a blow-by occurs for the Caps. Lead back up to 7. Stops needed here for the Nears. Offensive is working well, however defensively a bit of struggles there. 3-point attempt by Wilmot. Unable to make it. Big possession here for the Caps, looking to extend on that. Nice pivot inside. Better defense for the Nears. Ball sits with Stevens. She's pushing, slows it down. Smart play there. Ball finds Wilmot. Back to Honey. Inside to Stevens. Finds the open shooter. Stevens. Shot goes up. Ooh, that would have been nice. Nice wide open look in there for Capitals, unable to convert. Nears need a bucket here. Minute 30 to go. Stevens for the 3. Ooh, that almost goes in. Nice movement there on the offensive glass. Stevens almost secured that offensive rebound. Ball with the Caps. Just over a minute here to go. Hope down the lane. Turnover, Toowoomba Mountaineers ball. Substitutions on the court for the Toowoomba Mountaineers. Coach Cox looks to bring on some more shooting to really start cutting into this lead. Not much time left, just 7 seconds to go. Play will resume shortly after this timeout. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you again for joining us today for this live coverage of the Toowoomba Mountaineers game. Play resumes here. Nears need some big shots. Just over a minute here. Ball sits with Jackman. Stevens going to work. She finds Karalara. Shot goes up. Ooh. The offensive rebound corral here by Honey. Finds Steven up top. Something needs to happen here. She goes in. Draws the foul. She's going to the line for 2. Another look here on that aggressive drive here by Stevens to find herself at the free throw line for 2. This is a best case scenario for the Mountaineers. Get some points up while the shot clock, or while the game clock remains the same. First free throw is good. Second free throw is good for Stevens. Critical stop here needed for the Neers. Good defense being observed here. Nice drive inside, good hands. Ball finds the open shooter for 2, unable to convert. Ball with the Mountaineers, just over 30 seconds here, just under 30 seconds here. Stevens going in, she goes in, draws the foul. Oh, unable to draw the foul, sorry on that. That looked like a foul, but ball goes out of bounds. Mountaineers ball, 23.4 seconds here. Regardless of what happens on this possession, Mountaineers will need to foul. Ball sits with Honey. Finds the open shooter, Jacqueline, for 3. Shot goes up, unable to convert. Ball, nice rebound there by Lara. Stevens with the ball, mid-range shots up. Bounces in, big time shot, 9.8 seconds. Mountaineers trail by 3. Full court defense here, looking to force the 8 taken violation. Capitals just make it over. Mountaineers need to foul. Wide open shot for the Capitals, big at the buzzer to get them up to 72 points. Mountaineers finish the game off with 67 points as they barely lose this game. The referees converge on that last bucket and decide to wave that off. Toowoomba Mountaineers still go down 67 to 70. Good game there for the Neers, just left it a bit too late to make that last second push. However, yeah, just also a nice performance for the team and the younger players especially to keep this game close. Bit of a seesaw affair, but yeah, Mountaineers definitely did not give up. Tough shooting performance again by Abby Stevens, but she definitely found ways to impact the game with the rebounding and free throw attempts. Nice game as well by Honey. Ladies and gentlemen, stick around. We'll bring you the closing stats of the game in a couple of moments.
Number 2. Number 3. Number 7. Number 8. Number 10. All brother crosses. Number 15. Sandalaba. The capture, coached by Buddha, assisted by Justin. And now, make some noise, Toowoomba, as we welcome to the floor your Clive Berghofer Toowoomba Mountaineers. Number 0, sponsored by Classic Recruitment, Josh Allen. Number 1, sponsored by Newland Group, Bailey, the Wild. Number 3, Casino Runner. Number 4, sponsored by British College Car Sales, Zach Collins. Number 5, sponsored by Gilbert Elevate Hoops and Team, Noah Sukot Smith. Number 6, sponsored by Wall-to-Wall Plumbing, Sam, the Birthday Boy Wall. Number 8, sponsored by Military Power Partners, Isaac Trevor. Number 10, the Flying Mullet, Theo Hess. Number 11, recently engaged, congratulations, Ashley Peters. Number 12, sponsored by Queensland Machinery Agency, Paddy, that Paddy Roach. Number 17, sponsored by Paragon Homes, Jason, the Old Man Ender. And number 21, sponsored by Cornerstone Brisbane, Jacob Bobby Hartford. The Bears are coached by Anthony Coulter, Narrowland, managed by Ken Coulter, and the physio is Scott Webber. If you are able, please stand for our national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for sticking around for the second half of our presentation tonight. For those joining now, we're just under 3 minutes away from tip-off as your Toowoomba Mountaineers men take on the Brisbane Capital here tonight in what is guaranteed to be fireworks. As the boys finish up their warm-ups, we want to just quickly bring you some key stats from the women's game. Women's, if you've missed it, went down just by 3 points to the Brisbane Capitals. Interesting game. Needs with the late push, but just a little bit too late. It's a strong performance for Honey Cooney, who finished with 21.7 assists and 7 rebounds. She shot 52% from the field. Abby Stevens finished with 20 points, 2 assists and 14 rebounds. So she did get her double-double, but she struggled from the field 2 games in a row now, shooting 28%, but she also added 2 steals to that. Alicia Stevens also chipped in with 9 points. I think that was one of her strongest games so far at this level. And Dakota supported with 7 points. Some other contributions for the rest of the Mountaineers team, as well as they continue to improve as the season goes along. They shot 34% from the field, 20 from the 3-point line. But costly turned out to be the 16 turnovers that we saw. They also gave up quite a number of offensive rebounds. Biggest lead for the women's team was 4 points. That came early in the game, in the first 2 minutes and 59 seconds of that game. However, it was all downhill from there in terms of leads, as the visiting Brisbane Capitals did not lose the lead again from there, and won the game retrospectively. 15 bench points for the Mountaineers, which is always a good sign, as this young Mountaineers team coming off their championship year is looking at continuing to build for the future. We'll turn our attention now to game number 14 of the season for the Toowoomba Mountaineers. Before we talk about the game, big congratulations to Ashley Peters and his newly engaged partner, fiance, Paige. And congratulations, Ash. Congratulations, Paige, on your engagement from myself and the team here. Toowoomba Mountaineers record for the season, men's team, 3 wins, 10 losses. Capitals are an even 6-7. For those of you out there who knows what 6-7 means, then I'm sure your hands might be going up and down simultaneously. This looks to be a defensive game as we get ready to tip off. Absences for the game: Braden Ford, William Mitchell. So big time step-ups needed here for Paddy the Batty and Jacob Pomfret, as Will Mitchell is number 5 in the league for rebounds per game. Another top 5 addition in the steals category for the Mountaineers is Bailey Nwanovu, who has an average of 2 steals per game. First attempt is good for the Mountaineers. Early lead, 2-0. You can feel the intensity of this game already and the electricity in the air. Good hands there by Silcox, knocking the ball back into the backcourt. Nice aggressive move here for the visiting team. And to the line of that aggressive move, as you get a second look at it here, is number 3, Paul times 2. Paul. Notable information for the game, as the first free throw for Paul is long. Only 2 substitutes for the visiting team. Only 7 players made the journey. Toowoomba Mountaineers with the deeper bench. What appears to be almost 12 players available for Coach Corcoran. Second free throw is missed. Offensive rebounds secured by the Capitals leads to the wide open 3-pointer. First lead change of the game. Still over 9 minutes to go here in the first. 2 to your Mountaineers, 3 to the visiting team. Open look in the corner, can he get it? Ooh, unable to get that was Allen. Fast break opportunity here for the visiting team. Defensive rebound secured by the Neers. Allen all the way for the 2 on the fast break and draws the foul. Paul, first foul for the game. Especially with limited plays, he can't afford to pick up these fouls, especially this early. And 1 converted for Allen. Nice ball movement here for the visiting team. Nice strong drive inside. Better defense by the Neers. Better defense again on that second opportunity. But foul called here. 2 free throws coming up. Here's another look. Foul could be on either one. It could be on Paddy Roach. It could be on Noah Silcox. But whoever that player is, that's foul number 2. 2 quick fouls. Old man Ebnetter brings the ball up. The ball sits with Silcox. Down to Allen. Allen looks to go to work. Strong drive inside. Just short on that layup. Foul Nuwanoval. Back to the line. There's Capital. 3 early fouls on Nuwanoval. To the bench he goes. The flying mullet, as you call him. Theo Hess checking into the game. Free throw number 1's good. Aaron Singh. Free throw number 2 is good. Silcox. Hess. Hess with a string of good performances. Silcox also with the string of good performances, finds his way inside. Nice stop there. And that late attempt at the shot draws the foul. Silcox at the free throw line looking at his first points for the game. Key point here for the Mountaineers, Joshua Allen. Tough last few games, especially the starts, but he picked up as the game went along in the second previous game. Strong, better start here already so far this game. The team really rely on him for a lot of things, and one of those is scoring. And yeah, if he's on tonight, Caps are in for a long night. All rooting for Josh. As yeah, nice defensive possession there by Josh, the old man in the post. Good hands there by the Mountaineers, making it difficult here for the Caps. Sang finds his way in, floater is up, unable to convert. Defensive rebound secured by Allen. Nice spin move there by Silcox. All the way to the hoop he goes. Just misses. Balls with Allen. Silcox. Back to Roach. Goes up. Gets that to go. That could have easily been an N1. Blocking foul call though on Allen as he took the brunt of that impact. Here's another look at it here for you. The Fen don't like what they saw there. That looked like it could have been an offensive foul. First foul on Allen. Nice ball movement here by the Caps. Open shooter is number 2. Shot goes up. Joshua Reeves unable to convert on that. Balls with Allen. Lane's open. Goes up. Nice English on that reverse layup for 2. Good showing here crowd-wise for the Mountaineers faithful for both games. Strong drive there for Paul. He gets 2 to go. Ball sits with Hess. 3 points up. Rebounded by Ebnetter. Back to Silcox. He likes what he sees. Shot goes up, and that is a banger for Noah Silcox. Early lead here for the Nears, 13-9. Right back at you is number 15, Sunday Ball. 4 early fouls here. Team fouls for the Nears, 3 at the hands of the Nuwanoval. Any further fouls here for the Nears will send the Capitals to the line. I'm sure they have been made aware of that and will likely be seeking contact for the last 6 minutes. Ball sits with Silcox. In he goes, back to Ebnetter. He likes what he sees, goes up, and that is good. Jason Ebnetter, the old man, delivers like he's done time and time and time. Nice stop there for the Nowitzki fade. Ball rebounded by Roach. His presence is being felt here offensively and defensively. Contact drawn by the old man as it goes to the line for 2. Substitutes on the court for the visiting team. Number 7, Sammy Lagoro checking in to the game for Paul. Number 5 also checking into the game, Lachlan Curtin. Free throws are good for the old man. Defensive miscommunication there. Mountaineers surviving. Wide open 3 attempt there for the Capitals. You can't give up too many of those. Silcox going to work. Nice move inside. Turnover. Perfect read there by the defense. Fast break opportunity here, broken up by the Neers. The refs missed that contact. Mountaineers will inbound this ball as soon as they can. Hester Allen. Silcox. Back to the baddie. Goes up, draws the foul. He's not happy with that. He knows he could have easily made that a 3-point opportunity. Second look here. Clear contact on the arm. First free throw is no good. Second free throw is in and out. Nice Euro step. Number 2 is Joshua Reeves playing like Austin Reeves to get the 2. Abnetta feels the contact. No call. Finds himself out of bounds. Turnover. Capitals ball. Goes up. Nice move for the 2. Three-point attempt for Silcox. Nice step back for the 2. He's been on the heater over the last few games and starting off strong. Strong start all around for the Mountaineers. Sam Wall to the bench, getting ready for our first sub. Abnetta, we didn't see that one. 3-point attempt on that offensive rebound for Brisbane. No good. Nice behind the back there for Reeves. Converted. Newly engaged Ashley Peters. Getting ready to check into the game. Joshua Allen. Tough lay up there. It's in and out. The ball goes in. Not able to convert. Correction, Sammy Lagoro unable to convert on that layup attempt. Ball last touch by the Capitals. Both teams now with 14 fouls apiece. Capitals surprisingly not looking to aggressively seek that contact to get the Neers over the limit. Neers on the other hand here with an opportunity to seek that contact as well and get the Capitals thinking twice on defense. Peters finds himself open, goes up, unable to convert. Back, over and back violation there for the Neers. Good hustle on the offensive glass. They were unable to keep that ball in the front court. 21-17, Mountaineers lead by 4. Good, strong defense there. Balls with Wall. Peters. Allen. Roach, Silcox. Shot clock winding down. Good active hands there for the Capitals. Reeves with an opportunity for two here. Stops, slows down, draws the contact, goes up, gets fouled and converts. 2 point is good. 21-19 with an opportunity to make this a single point game. Just like that, Mountaineers with their 5th team foul. Anything else here, fouls wise for the Nears, we'll see the Capitals up the free throw line. Leading scorer of the game for your Mountaineers. It's tied between Noah Silcox with 7 points and Ebnetter 7 points. Ebnetter perfect from the field. Silcox shooting 67%. Strong outing so far. Joshua Allen, really good to see. 5 points, shooting 40%. On the other end for the Capitals, 4 players, each with the personal foul. The leading scorer, also with 7 points, shooting 42% from the field, is Joshua Reeves. He's supported by Paul with 4. Aaron Sang with 4. Aaron is their captain. Paul Papacosta with 2. Sunday Bowl with 2 as well. 2 free throws for Allen are both good. Same wristed there. Near survive and don't pay the price on that one. Fast break opportunity here. Quick with it is Allen. Finds the cutting Pomfret all the way to the bucket for 2. Good defense by Peters to force that ball out of bounds. Another look at it here. And just like that, Mountaineers back up 6 points after it had been cut down to just 1. Open look for Reeves. Shot's good. Lead back to 3. There it is. Whoa. Nice look inside. Allen gets fouled on the jump shot. Here's a second look here. Nice cut. Finds himself in a lot of space. And the defender just didn't give him enough room to land. Free throw number 1 is good. It's points number 8 for Joshua. Second free throw is also good for Joshua Allen. Substitutions in the game. Number 5 for Capitals goes to the bench. That's Lachlan Curtin. Number 15, Sunday Bowl, checks into the game. Strong defensive possession here. Tough contested 3-point there. Nice cut. That was on the offensive rebound. Mountaineers secure the defensive rebound. Poor pass out leading to the guard. Ball goes out of bounds. Substitutions on the court. Abnoda into the game for Noah Silcox. Roach into the game for Ashley Peters. Just over a minute here to go in the first quarter. So far a good game for both teams. Lots of pace, lots of back and forwards. Open looks for Reeves. Draws it to 2. 27-25. Well, Allen. Nice drawing of the contact there to give himself just enough room for the floater. 2 points good. Strong move inside there for number 10, Papacosta, for the 2. Then move to Allen. Swing coming up the hands up on me. In goes Allen. Tough shot. Unable to convert. Nice find on the fast break. Sammy with the ball. Reeves to the corner. Shot goes up. Number left-hand. Costa unable to convert. Well, buzzer beater attempt here. Just no good for Ebnetter. That brings us to the end of the first period. Toowoomba Mountaineers take the early lead into the first break of this game. 29-27 is the score. During this break, we want to thank our live stream sponsor of the game, Premium Conditioning. And thank you for sponsoring the Mountaineers and your continued support. If you haven't checked them out yet, please make sure you are looking on your socials and supporting Premier Conditioning, and give them a call to find out more about them. New Aceland Coal is our game sponsor for tonight as well. Big shout out to them as well, and thank you for their support of the Mountaineers. Assistant coach for the Mountaineers, Daryl Allen. Head coach for the Neers, you have Anthony Corcoran. For the visiting team, head coach Kuda Tagui, and his assistant coach is Miles Ellison. Early stats from the first quarter. Toowoomba Mountaineers having a efficient game from the field so far, 9-17 for 52.9% from the field. Also a good shooting performance from the three, shooting 50%. Equally as good from the free throw line, 72.7%. Joshua Allen, strong game so far, 42%. He is shooting with 11 points, very efficient as well. All 5 free throws have gone down. He's also complemented that with 1 steal and 1 assist, 2 rebounds as well. So good to see Allen in there, seeking those rebounds. 3 assists for Silcox, sitting on 7 points. 2 turnovers, but he has 1 block to make up for that, and 2 rebounds as well. Game leading scorer is Reeves, 13 points. He's shooting 55% from the field. Biggest lead of the game for the Neers is 7. Brisbane, only 2. As play continues here in the second quarter, ball sits with Allen. Capitals unable to do anything on that first offensive attempt. Mountaineers with the chance here to strike early. Nice drive inside. Travel call on Allen. Kazito, young player, seeing his first actions for the game. Good game from him in the earlier youth league game. Bit of a up and down season for him as he is dealing with his own share of injuries. The ball sits with the leading game scorer Reeve. Out to the corner. 3-point attempt is up, and it's good for Samuel Agoro. Capitals see the first lead in a while. Just 1 shy of their biggest lead of the game so far. Bench points for the Mountaineers is 2, none for the visiting team. Points in the paint is dead equal at 12 apiece. Tough fadeaway there for Kazito. Rebounded by Roach. Nice move inside. Goes in, and it's good. Neers back up 1. Reeves likes what he sees. He takes it and he nails it. He's on fire. 16 points already in the game here for Joshua Reeves. Ball with Wall. Kazito. In the corner for Ebnetter. Nice pump fake. Finds a mid-range. Goes up. No good. Offensive foul called on Patrick Roach. Seen 7 lead changes in this back and forward game. Another near turnover there by the Mountaineers. Overly aggressive defense lead to the foul called on Sammy Lagoro. It's foul number 2 for the girl. Ball with Abner. A nice move there. Unable to get that to go. Transition foul called on Samuel Wall. That brings Noah Silcox to the scorer's bench, and he's back in the game. Theo Hess as well, rejoining the game. To the bench goes Joshua Allen. Good hands by Wall to get the deflection and force the turnover. Ball sits with Hess. Back to Silcox. Abnetta. Shot clock at 10. Deep 3 by Silcox. He's very capable of making that. That one rims out. Risky pass there by Capitals. Offensive possession slowed down. Open shooter corner. Good defense. Abnetta. Blocking foul nonetheless. Called. Here's another look at it here. Could have easily been a no call. Nears fall asleep on that inbound play. One cross-court pass was found. Nice action there from Reeves to find the open shooter for 3. 5-point lead, biggest lead of the game now for the Capitals. Abnetta. No good. Reeves pulls up on the break for 3. Defensive rebound corralled by Wall. He's looking to return the favor, push the pace. A risky pass there. Finds the baddie. Back to Wall. Nice crossover. Ball out of bounds. Toowoomba Mountaineers retain possession. Coach Corcoran does not like what he sees. He calls a timeout and wants to talk it over with the team. It gives us an opportunity to introduce to you the refereeing team for tonight's game. Crew chief is Alex Syke. Umpire 1 is Riley Fogarty. And umpire number 2 is Dylan Best. Moments away from play resuming. 2 early foul calls on Lachlan Curtin. Again, Mountaineers with a significantly deeper bench tonight, so they can absorb more of the foul game. However, short-handed are the Capitals, and they really can't afford losing any players at their hands or foul trouble. Nice set play there for the Neers. Hess finds himself open. 3-point attempt, no good. Sang. Corner shooter open is number 7. No good. Offensive rebound by the Capitals as Paul gets fouled and he's going to the line. Just under 6 minutes in the second period. Mountaineers already on 14 fouls. Playing with fire here. With all of these team fouls. Any further fouls, regardless of where the ball is, if the foul is committed, we'll see the Capitals go to the line. Like, could really work out in their benefit, as they could have a chance to get some points and some rest at the same time. Blocking foul on Sam Wall. Another look at it here. So you can see Paul bringing the ball here, going for the Euro step, and just a bit of movement there by Sam. With the foul, Sam picks up a second. Mountaineers find themselves with 5 team fouls with 5 minutes and 35 seconds to go. First free throw attempt for Paul. No, he's no good. Second attempt is good. 9 points is the lead. Ebnetter with the ball. Ball to Wall. Hess. Silcox. Risky look for Hess, comes off the backboard. Turnover Mountaineers. Sang finds the shooter in the corner. Ball back to Sang. Nice defense there by Ebnetter. In the corner is number 10. Nice. Nice cut there by the Capitals. And that last pass there was no one. Turnover to a Mountaineers ball. Toowoomba Mountaineers, 6th man. I'd see the fans definitely being heard here in the building as they are rallying behind the team in hope for a victory here at home. 3-point shots from Sam Wall is good. That will definitely help. On the other hand, the Mountaineers give up 2 points. Wide open mid-range shot is good for number 10, Papa Costa. Turnover Mountaineers. 2 points Sang. Just like that, 10-point lead for the visiting team. Oh, close call there. Ebnetter with almost an 8-second violation. Just gets a bit lazy there. Turnover. Capitals with another 12 points. Ball with Silcox. Silcox retained possession. Finds Ebnetter. Nice drive inside. Goes up. Tough bucket for the old man. Hands down, and he got caught out. Foul Theo Hess. Paul to the line for 2. Look, smart approach here for the Capitals. They're definitely short-handed, so they're looking to build an early lead here and maintain that lead as the game progresses, as fatigue will definitely play a role in this game in the dire moments of it. A close game will favor the Mountaineers, just more legs, and a game like this with them in lead will allow the Capitals some more flexibility in terms of errors and late game turnovers. Zachary Collins seeing his first minutes of the game. Second free throw is good for Paul. Allen finds himself back into the game. To the bench goes Samuel. Allen with that strong start to the game. Extended rest here. He should be very energized to see out the last 3.5 minutes of this game. The team needs him now. Down 11. Ball with Collins. Roach goes inside. Nice Euro steps with a very, very mobile big man. And 2 points good. Nice strong move inside on the other end for number 5, Lachlan Curtin. 2 points good. Silcox, nice look inside. Finds Roach. Not able to make that layup. Heavily contested. Could have easily been a foul. Ball is found with our beloved Adam Gehrig. Good to see him here in the stands. Allen. Nice move. Goes inside. Almost rebounded by Pomfret. He is big at the moment with the 2 big men. Papacosta loses his balance but does not lose sight of the rim as he gets that tough shot to go in. 38-51. Capitals lead by 13 as a timeout is called on the floor, with both teams with an opportunity to talk things over. So Papacosta really coming alive here in this second frame. Toowoomba Mountaineers a bit stagnant there for the time being. Ever since that early first quarter, Ebmeda would just be 2 points. Noah Silcox unable to score over yet. Samuel, he's scored 3. On the other end, Joshua Reeves, he's climbed up to 16 points, shooting an efficient 54.5% from the court. He's very well supported with Paul Reed, 9, Arung Sang, 8, Papacosta with 11, 2 points for Ball, 2 points for Curtin, 3 points for Lagoro. And they're shooting 54% from the field. Mountaineers shooting percentage has seen a bit of a decrease down to 43%. Heavily swayed second period. Mountaineers being outscored by 15 points in this period. Your totals for the second is 24 points for the visiting team, 9 points for the Toowoomba Mountaineers. Play resumes. Allen with the ball. Just over 2.5 minutes to see us into half-time. Mountaineers need a push here to keep things close. Nice look inside for Silcox for Patrick Roach. 2 points is good. Fatigue is apparent here for the Capitals, opting to move the ball rather than run it up. That might likely be a theme for the rest of the game. Risky pass inside. Pass well converted though by Silcox as he threads a needle for Allen for 2. Instant impact this game is Allen. Good job there to avoid the foul by Silcox. Again, nice ball movement here and looking to not expend energy. Other Capitals, they find open shooters. Now they go inside for the 2. Good defense by the Nears. Not able to corral that rebound there. Papacosta with the drive finds Sang. Misses. Rebound by Collins. He's pushing. Finds Silcox. To the corner is Allen. 3 points good, but basket won't count as a turnover occurred. Technical foul here, I think, as well on the Mountaineers. I'm not too sure who that technical foul is on. Appears to be number 5, Noah Silcox. Bonus free throw for Samuel Goro is good. Capitals retain possession. ball sits with Sam. Almost a travel there. Up across open for the three. Long. Rebounded by Patrick Roach. Silcox just finds a slither and goes all the way to the cup for the N1 opportunity. A bit of a slow second quarter here for the Nears, but they've done well in terms of seeking contact. It's all going to add up at the end. 1 minute and 5 seconds to go. Almost a turnover there for the Capitals with that risky pass. Mountaineers drop back in defense. Open is Papa Costa. Pomfret just a bit too slow for him, but good recovery there. Tough pass by Silcox, turnover. Paul. 3-point attempt is no good for Curtin. Allen. Not able to make that. Save. No, left him that ball to be out. 19 seconds here. Last possession for the period. Capitals wanting to make the most of this last possession as the lead has seen a decrease down to 7. Also an opportunity for the team to have a break and make the most of this timeout. You can't take it with you into the break. We'll be back with you in a moment with the final possession, or what should be the final possession of this first half, if managed properly by the Capitals. Here we go. Mountaineers in what looks like a full court man. Smart call here by Corcoran to slow down the ball. Nice defense there. Turnover forced on that press by the Nears. Allen goes inside, draws the foul. 6.6 seconds left. So just a tough possession there for the Capitals. Could have gotten more out of that, and with that possession, foul number 3 is slapped on Samuel Ogoro. Nice move inside by Silcox for 2. So poorly managed 19 seconds by the Capitals lead to foul number 3 on Samuel Ogoro. And 2 points for the Mountaineers to bring this game to a 5-point lead as the Nears and the Capitals take a 15-minute break before the start of the third. So, ladies and gentlemen, in a few moments we'll bring for you the stats at halftime. For the moment, if you are still watching, the year-to-year iconic game by John Goulson is about to take place.
because I knew you were coming out. I want to handicap it. Our Monday will play 2024, 2023, and he can still shoot.
ladies and gentlemen, just under 2 minutes before we tip off in this for the second period, bringing you some stats that meet us at the halftime. Toowoomba Mountaineers trailed the visiting team 47-52. Toowoomba Mountaineers struggled in that second quarter, only scoring 18 points to Brisbane's 25, but the latter of those points came towards the end of that second period. So Mountaineers good rally to keep close at the end, being down as much as 13. So field goal percentage at the half of the Neers dropped from almost 53% to 48.7, whereas the Capitals have maintained a 54% shooting percentage from the field. Toowoomba Mountaineers are shooting 44 from the three-point line and a strong 75% from the free throw line. I do want to see more bench points for the Neers. In those moments, until most of the starters came back on the bench, did struggle to produce. And for the game thus far, only 5 bench points for the Neers. So definitely want to see more of that here in the second period. Just from the field with 13 points. However, he is perfect from the free throw line from 5. He is supported by Noah Silcox with 12 points. Noah is 100% from the three-point line, 67% from the free throw line, and 67% from the field goal. From the field. Apart from that, and is also supported as well with 9 points from Ebnetter and 8 points by Paddy the Batty. I do want to see more rebounding from Paddy, and Pomfret, who only has 1 as well. In the absence of the 5th leading rebounder in the league, you need your bigs to step up and to provide a lot more rebounds and to control the board. If we can control the board, we can control the game, and we can make this game one that we walk away with the win. Physicality has been the calling card for both teams, but Toowoomba Mountaineers do have more players, so I urge our team to be more physical, draw those fouls and play the foul games, and let that be a factor in this game as well, as they only have 7 players. Nice physical start from Paddy Roach there to get the first 2 points of the period. Bailey Nwanavu, who had the 3 early fouls, is back in the game. His services are very, very needed, very useful. Nice move in there by Reeves. He also torched the Mountaineers in the first period, finishing that period with 16 points, and he picks up right where he left off. Reeves also shooting 54% from the field, so we definitely need to make it a bit tougher for Reeves. Good defensive stance there from the Capitals. Ball sits with Paul. Nice move inside for the 2. Good hands from the Capitals to force that ball out. Ball sits with Roach. Back to Allen. Shot clock winding down. Allen has to do something with it. 1 second. Shot goes up off the backboard. Corralled by Roach. Nice, strong offensive rebound there for the putback. Nice steal there by Ebnetter. Good defense by Nwanavu. Nice look there from Allen to Silcox for the 2. And an early timeout is needed here for the visiting team as the Mountaineers come out gunning. And they bring this lead down to 3. So momentum appears to be all the way in the Mountaineers' corner. Fatigue might be also kicking in for the Capitals. They need to do something here and maintain this lead and grow on it, because they don't have the legs to survive if the Neers go on a massive run here. With that offensive rebound, that makes it number 5 for the Mountaineers. They trail in that department. Capitals with 9 so far. Right played a pivotal part in that early push for the Caps, as they made the Mountaineers pay almost every time that they were not able to secure their defensive rebounds. A strong performance for him in the close-up. Mountaineers have that puzzle to work out as well. But for the Mountaineers, the Capitals don't seem to have an answer for Silcox. They don't seem to have an answer for Joshua Allen. So definitely in a duel of two here. Both teams with opportunities to win. Nice steal there by Ebnetter. Ball finds Allen. Goes inside. Back out to Ebnetter. Swing set by Roach. Ball to Allen. Shot clock is soon to become a factor. Ball with Nwanovu. Something needs to happen here. Ebnetter goes in, finds Roach, shoots it, beats the buzzer for the two. 55-56. Mountaineers ever so close. 1 point game. A stop here can go a long way. A ball with Papacosta. Back to Papacosta. Open look in the corner. 3-pointer is good. Foul called on the court. Offensive foul on the visiting team. Are they going to count the basket? It appears that the points will not count, so a break there for the Nears. Correction, late correction. The points do count. Remanded to Nwanovu, back to Ebnetter. Nice defense here by the Capitals. Little lapse there, finds Allen open. Allen unable to convert on that. Tough call there on Ebnetter. That appeared to be a nice defensive play, but he gets called for the block. Sang to Reeves, back to Sang. Open look there. Papacosta is not playing around. That's the second 3-pointer of the period. Foul call on the visiting team. That is on number 3, Paul. That's the second foul of the game. Good steal there for the number 15, the ball. Pushed up the court by Sang. Open is Reeves. Not able to convert. Ball fights for it. Ball rebounded in the hands of Ebnetter. Allen. Silcox. So many moves in his bag. Goes up, draws the foul. Foul called on number 3, Paul. That will be his third foul. And he almost picked up the technical foul there. First free throw no good. Tied here at 6 minutes exactly. Second free throw no good as well. So rare 2 misses there for Silcox. So just under 6 minutes now. 55-62 is your score. And a lot of talking is being done to the referees here. Nice look up the court for Nwanovu for the 2. And cool and collected must remain the Capitals. You don't want to get the refs involved in this game. Nice move inside there to find Sang for the floater. 2 points good. Behind the back, cross over by Silcox. Screen set by Nwanovu. Ball is in the hands of Abneder. Shot clock is under 10. Nears need to do something. Roach with the ball. Silcox finds his way inside. Finds Nwanovu. Ball needs to go up, and he goes up just short. Fast break opportunity here. 3-on-2 break for the visiting team. Good defense there by Allen. Gets called for the foul. The bench does not like the foul call. The fans don't like the foul call. Into the game for Patrick Roach is Jacob Pomford. Misses everything on that free throw, and the bench is definitely letting him hear it. So we've got the hottest man on the court, Joshua Reeves, with the air ball. Second one's good. Appears that he was shooting that with his left hand. He doesn't like something. He's chirping at the crowd, letting the referees hear it as well. Lucky he didn't pick up a technical there. But the DJ is letting him know that with that outlet. Nice move, Silcox. Ooh, almost gets it to go. Nice defense by Nwanovu. Unable to finish that defensive play and secure the steal. Sang goes in. Sang goes up. He misses. Rebounded by the Capitals. Finds the open shooter. No good. Good rebounds by Pomford. Ball to Silcox. Nears are looking to push. 57-65. Ball with Nwanovu. Makes it 59-65. Sang. Foul call on the ground. A lot of physicality here. People getting away with a lot. And still a lot of basketball to go here. Inbounded to number 7, Berghofer. Good defense there by the big man to move his feet. Foul call on the Caps. Another technical foul assessed here by the referees. Take on number 5, Noah Silcox, and the refs are converging. See what's going to happen. Silcox, as he has been ejected from the game and to the locker room, and an early shower goes Silcox. Into the game for him is number 10, Theo Hess. Such a shame to see that anyone was having a great game. So technical foul also called here on the Capitals. So those cross out. Offensive foul also called there on the Capitals. So the ball remains with the Toowoomba Mountaineers. Stick with us at the third quarter break. We'll have a special guest come in and say hello. We'll find out more shortly. Play resumes. Ball at the hands of Samoa. Both teams with 4 fouls. Down the lane should be going the Mountaineers. Just too soft on that inside pass to Pommy. But Nears get the ball back. Pommy with the deep steal gets the ball. He goes up and he knocks it down. There's not much you can do with him when he's that deep. Acosta. Good hands there by Wall. Good defense there by Pommy. Unlucky. Fifth team foul on the Mountaineers, sending the Capitals number 2 to the line. Interesting, he shot the last 2 free throws with his left hand. Perhaps maybe that's why he airballed one, but he's reverting back to the right hand. Now, same results, one make, one miss. Almost a turnover there by the Nears. Works out in their favour. Samuel goes to the line. That's a foul on number 5. Lachlan Curtin. First free throw is good. Second free throw is also good for Samuel. Nice move in there. Better defense from the Nears, forcing the tough shot. Ball saved with Hess. Now with Allen. Reverse is good. 2 points, Allen. 1 point game. Mountaineers right back in this game. Sang. Acosta. Good defense by the Nears. Forcing the turnover. Huge possession here. Nears with the chance to take the lead. Substitutions into the game. Number 10, Papacosta taking a sit. Sunday Bowl joining the game. Was with Allen. Nice move all the way inside. 4-2. Mountaineers regain the lead. 67-66. Nice strong move there by Joshua Allen to split 2 defenders and find the 2 points. Magoro. A ball. Shoots it. No good. Rebounded by Nwanovu. Ball with Wall. Ball with Wall. Turnover. Unable to get that ball to Nwanovu. Sang all the way. No good. Offensive rebound for the visitors. Wide open is Sang. He gets found. Goes up. Draws the foul. Knocks it down. Puts his team back up 1. And he's going to the free throw line to make that 2. Jason Ebner back into the game. Ball with Wall. Tough corner shot there. It's no good. Fast break opportunity here. Short-lived for the visiting team. Ball back to Paul. Defended by Paddy the Batty. Forces a bad shot. Rebounded by the Batty. Some Mountaineers now with another opportunity here to either tie the game or to take the lead. Allen loses there momentarily but gathers. Back to Allen. Open for the 3. Takes it. No good. Logoro. Sang. Back to Logoro. Shoots it. That looks short. Just about misses everything. What happened there for the Nears? 2 players with an opportunity to get that defensive rebound. No one wanted it enough. In goes Paul for the offensive rebound and the foul. He's going back to the free throw line. 35.7 seconds here left. Into the game comes Zachary Collins. First free throw is no good. Second free throw is good. To the bench goes Samuel. Ebnetta meets a double team. Breaks it. Finds the cutting Collins. Goes up and gets fouled. Nice cut there from Zachary Collins. As you can see, Ebnetta bring the ball up full court. Double team, but he was a weak double team. He wasn't stopped. And perfect timed cut there for Collins to go up. And as an additional bonus, we got to see Paddy miss a dunk. Costa. Bench. As you can recall, the closing moments of that first half, poorly managed 19 seconds by the Capitals led to a foul on their player and also 2 points for the Neers. How are they going to manage this one? First free throw is missed by Collins. Second free throw is good. 2-point game. Shot clock and game clock almost leveled. Better management so far for the visitors, looking to slow down the game. Paul sits with the ball. Nice look inside. Unable to make it, but they get their offensive rebound and go up for 2. Shot clock running down. 4, 3. Ball with Demeter. He goes to work. Finds himself open. Not for long. Goes up. Gets his shot block, and that brings us to the end of the third quarter. We're back with you shortly for the start of the fourth quarter. Take that back. Referees are looking to converge and add a little bit more time to the end of this quarter. But this could be an incredible possession here for the Neers. If they can get a quick 2 or 3 with this remaining 0.3, that could prove pivotal in this close game. Good look there, unable to convert. And officially that is the end of the third quarter. Stick around, we'll be back shortly. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we want to introduce to you all. Please introduce yourself.
Hello everybody, my name is Chelsea. I'm the Community Advisor for New Auckland Coal.
Okay, Chelsea. Okay, firstly, we want to thank you and NAC for your continued support of the Mountaineers. We really appreciate everything you do for the Neers. The Mountaineers are a big part of the Toowoomba community, and the work that they do, not just on the court, but external as well, shapes the community or helps shape the community, and the work that you do helps support that, so thank you. But can you tell us more about New Auckland Coal?
So New Auckland Coal is a mine just outside of Oakey, but one of the best part of it is that I work in the community sector.
Yes.
And the community sector is like what we do is supporting groups that benefit the community, just like the Toowoomba Mountaineers, their pathway program, and obviously men and women's. It's a great opportunity to support the community, and New Auckland Coal is really big at supporting and building capacity in our community.
Oh, that's fantastic. How did you get into this role?
I got asked to apply for this role, and I absolutely love it. It is a great job where I get to not only go out to the mine, but we get an opportunity to share career pathways with students, groups from all around the Toowoomba region, but more importantly is supporting community groups and the things that they do in the community and how New Acland Coal can help support that.
And for those who are not familiar with New Acland Coals, where do they go to find out more?
Yeah, definitely. You can come on and have a look at our website. We are under the New Hope group on the website, and just scroll to, just click on New Acland Coal. But also we have a community office in Oakey, so please come in and drop in and see us and ask us about our community programs. We'd love to have a chat with you all.
Well, that's fantastic. Well, a few more questions. What do you think about the Mountaineers? Quite a performance tonight from both teams.
Oh, it's so exciting. It's really great. Watch the women's earlier and then watching the men, and they're really putting it to the Brisbane team. So great atmosphere, great crowd. It's awesome to watch.
Yeah, we like Brisbane, but not when they're versing us. So let's go Neers.
100%. Let's go the Toowoomba Mountaineers.
Well, what do you think? What do you think we need to do to win this game?
I think we're really we're working really hard on our attack. I guess our defence sometimes can just little gaps. They're letting them in, but I think the boys are doing a really good job. It's
a very physical game. A lot of fouls are not being called, and a lot of people are finding their way to the floor, which is exciting. But yeah, this is the type of game that we usually come out on top of, so I'm hoping that we can pull this off, and I think we should, and it's only a 2-possession game, so that's exciting as well. Well, before I let you go enjoy the rest of the game, can I get a let's go Neers?
Let's go Mountaineers!
Let's go Neers! Well, thank you very much for your time.
Thank you very much.
Oh, fantastic. Well, that was fantastic to have her here and to hear a little bit about New Acland Coals. Just 27 kilometers from Toowoomba, okay? So please visit their website, give them a call, or go in person and learn more about them and the fantastic work that they do to support the people around them, including the Mountaineers and the Pathway programs and other programs that, you might already even, without knowing, be part of. So, please do check them out, and thank you again to them for their sponsorship as well. We want to thank Premier Conditioning for their sponsorship of the live stream as well. Just moments ago, Mountaineers draw the charge. 68-74 is the score at the moment. 2-possession game. Let's go Neers is the chant around the stadium, so let's go Neers. Pause in. Almost forced a turnover. Nice work there on the offensive glass by Roach to keep possession down on this end of the court. Substitutions on the court for the Capitals. Number 2, Reeves comes in for number 7, Berghofer. Roach is going to work. Finds Hess in the corner. 3 points up. No good. Ball. Drives in. Newly inserted into the game, Reeves. Moves it to Sang. Back to Pablo Costa. 3 points up. No good. Rebounded by Allen. Looking to push. Stalling for the screen. Patrick slips there, but slips up on the awareness. And turnover, Mountaineers ball. They pay the price on the other end. 2 points. Abnetta. Yes. Collins. Finds a sim. Draws a foul. Goes up. Unable to make that, but he is going to the line for 2. What a read there. What a play. What a drive. And what a way to regather the boys on that possession. All in one. Here the boys with an opportunity to discuss things over while the game clock is paused and 2 points can be earned at the line. First free throw just to the right. Second free throw is good. Reeves and call for the travel. For those who have missed it, Noah Silcock's early showers with the second technical, but he had a strong performance. Shot 55% from the field, finished with 14 points, 5 assists, 2 rebounds. So yeah, really good performance there from Silcox. But now the boys looking to pull this game out without him. Nice look inside for Outland. Gets sent back by number 5. Second look at that action here. As the ball is inbounded by Collins. Roach inside, gets blocked, goes up again, and that's good. Nice roll here for a ball. In deep. Unable to convert on that hook. Long outlet pass here for Collins. Goes up, and that's good. 3-point game. Mountaineers on a bit of their own run here. But almost a turnover there for Hagoro. But ball now safe with Papa Costa. With Paul. Draws the foul. It's going to the line for 2. Air ball again for the visiting team. Second free throw no good as well, but they get their own rebound. Good hands there by Patrick Roach. Finds his way to the ground, forces a turnover. Good hustle there for Roach. Play resumes with the ball in the hands of Allen. Ball now with Patrick Roach. Nice off-ball action here for the News. Strong move by Roach. Gets his own rebound. Ball now with Ebnetter. Wide open mid-range. Not able to make it. Roach is fighting. Jump ball is the call. Good, strong hustle there for the Mountaineers. What an incredible few possession there for Roachy. As he keeps the possession here for the Nears when they needed it most. Close game, 73-76 is the score. Mountaineers can make this a 1-point game or tie it. They go for the tie. And the game is tied. Theo Hess with the big time 3. Can the Nears get the stop? Air ball at the hands of a ball gives the Nears an opportunity to get in front here. Risky pass inside from Allen, gets tipped but finds his way to Roach, who gets fouled and is going to the free throw line for 2. Nwanavu subs into the game for Zachary Collins. With that foul, that is 3 team fouls for the Capitals. With 5 minutes and 7 seconds to go here in the 4th quarter. Timeout on the floor for the Nears as they look to talk things over. It's a strong all-around game so far for both teams. The dying moments of the game. It's a fresh game. 0-0 may as well be. Whoever wins the next few minutes will come out on top. Hopefully it's your Mountaineers.
Clive Berghofer Stadium. Make some noise as we welcome back to the court your Clive Berghofer Toowoomba Mountaineers.
First free throw for Paddy is no good. Second free throw is good. And just like that, Mountaineers are in the lead.
That's the go-ahead point to welcome to the stadium. And it's a defense number.
Ball's in the hands of Lagora. Critical call here for the game. Ref decides to keep the ball down this end in the possession of the Capitals. Open look in the corner. 3-point is good at the hands of Sammy Lagora. Nice move in there for a ball to find the open shooter. Ball with Redmeadow. 2-point game. Nice defense here for the visiting team. Now ball with Allen. Thought about it for a moment. Goes inside. Goes up. Bounces in. That is good. Papa Costa. Goes up and draws the foul. Nice move there for Papa Costa. The first free throw attempt's good. The second free throw attempt is also good for Papa Costa. With those two free throws, the Brisbane Capitals back ahead, 79-81. You can feel the energy in this building. Nice move for Ebneder, goes up, gets fouled. So Jason, the captain for your Toowoomba Mountaineers men's team, going back to the free throw line, and I'm just looking to get this game even again. Another look there at that drive in by Ebneder. Unable to make the first free throw. The second free throw is good. Ball. Could have been in trouble. Ball to Lagoro. Takes the three. No good. Rebounded by Ball. Sang. Sang retains the ball. Lagoro drives it in. Nice cut there for Ball. For the easy two. Good defense there by Paul. Now he switches on to Allen. Nice crossover from Allen. Goes inside. Finds Ebneder for three. 3-point shot goes up. Rebounded by Rage. Kicks it back out to Ebneder. To Allen. He likes what he sees. He takes it three. Long. Rebounded by Roach again. Ball back with Allen. Goes in. Back to Roach. No good for the two. And Nwanovu was unable to get that tip in. Under 3 minutes now. Game is a very close one. Every possession counts. You can see the players are fighting every possession. Nice fight there from Allen to try and go over the screen and forces that offensive foul on number 15, Sunday Ball. Just moved at the last second there and got Allen with his knees. Correct call by the referees. That is 5 team fouls for the visiting team. Because that was an offensive foul, the Mountaineers did not go to the line, but any fouls here will send the Mountaineers to the free throw line. Pass in the corner for 3. In and out. Ball sits with Paul. Nice defensive play there nice defensive play there by Ebnetter. One ref had it as a charge, the other ref called it as a block. Now we'll get 3 fouls on Jason Ebnetter. Just an unlucky call there. Ball's in there by Zhang to roll back to Zhang. Berghofer for 3. That ball touched everything, including the backboard, and dropped in. Just over 2 minutes now. Mountaineers trail 3. Only a 2-possession game, however. Foul call there on number 15. A ball. That will send Ebnetter to the free throw line. This is good for the News. They can score while the game clock is not moving. That's full foul number 4 on number 15. First free throws in and out. Second free throw is also good. Just not a smart play there from Theo Hess, as he was unable, as he didn't sell that too well and did that right in front of the referee. That was offensive. Sorry, foul call on Theo Hess. That's foul number 5 for him, and he's relegated to the bench. They need a 5th player. In comes Sam Wall. Risky there. That might not play out well. A better recovery defense there by Joshua Allen to reset the defensive possession for the Toowoomba Mountaineers. Critical possession here. Capitals looking to extend the lead to 7 or 8. Nears looking to get the ball, and they do just that at the end of the one of ball with Allen. Oh, you got to make up your mind on that one. Either you're going up or you're lobbing that pass. Good defense there for number 15 to force the out of bounds play and allow time for his team to get back. Ball with Ebnetter. Fouled. He's going to the free throw line. Difficulties are presenting themselves at the line for the Mountaineers as they've had their share of misses over the last few minutes. They really need to keep a level head here at the free throw line. Each of these free throws are huge. Free throw number 1 is good. Free throw number 2 is good. 3-point game. Ball in the hands of Paul. We haven't seen him bring the ball up much. He gets rid of it right away. Ball now with Lagoro. Back to Paul. Good steal there by Allen. Finds Roll, goes up for 2, and he gets fouled. He's going through free throw line. What a smart defensive play there for Joshua Allen to play those lanes. Here's another replay. Gets it, and then kicks it right out front for Sam Wall. And veteran move there for Sam Wall to draw the foul. Timeout on the floor. 1 minute 22 to go here in the fourth in this 1-possession game. Sam Wall with an opportunity to cut this down to just a 1 point game. Both coaches, rightfully so, want to talk about it, plan something out, not leave anything to chance. So we'll see the results of this timeout in a couple of moments.
She really loves coaching, but she's taking an administration role, and we appreciate that. So we wish you well, and we're going to have a lot of changes in Toowoomba basketball with this lady leading us, and the next month you watch what happens. You watch it, because we're going to be a united team.
All right, so leading scorer of the game, Joshua Allen for the Mountaineers with 19 points. Strong contributions in the later parts of the game for Patrick Roach. Sees him up to 17 points. Jason Edmeta continued his strong showing. He's with 13 points. Contributions from Sam Wall, 5 points so far, with an opportunity to make it 7. Zachary Collin added 4. Theo Hess 3. Jacob Pomford 4 points. Berlin Wanavu also with 4 points. And Noah Silcox in his limited time on the court added 14 on the other side of the court. Joshua Reeves with 20 points, supported by 19 for Papa Costa, 10 for Logoro, 15 for Sang, 14 for Paul, 6 for Bowl, and 2 from Curtin. Fouls on the floor. Papa Costa has fouled out with 5. And almost all the remaining plays for the Capitals have 4 fouls. So you've got Paul with 4. You've got, Papa changes to that number. Papa Costa has been downgraded to only 4 fouls. Sonny Roll with 4. Lachlan Curtin with 4. Sammy Logoro with 4 as well. Looks like the refs are converging and still discussing if they're going to return it back to 5 fouls. The coach doesn't like what he's hearing from the referees as well. Papa Costa doesn't like what he's hearing as well. The Mountaineers love it though. No final decision has been made yet, but we will see. And this is a huge call. Again, huge game from Papa Costa. He is a lethal threat from the 3-point line for the team. And he's had a strong showing with 19 points. And that is the decision. Yes, back up to 5 fouls, and his night is done. Into the game for him is number 5. Here's a second look at that great steal from Joshua. And that foul there on Acosta that led him to his 5th foul. Great work there from our cameraman Wade Compton as he brings you back that action replay on that key moment of this game. Especially in a game this close, you need your shooters out there, but 5 fouls. Both free throws are good by Sam Wall. Ooh, almost a turnover there by Lodoro. Mountaineers don't pressure too far up and they drop back into the defense. Risky ball movement here from... what do we have here? Nice move by Sam Wall. Goes up and it's good for 2 points. What a pass by Nwanavu. The Mountaineers are in the lead. 87-86 with under a minute to go. Wow, what a play there off that miss. Nice rebound by Nwanavu, and he was looking up at the right time and he found his man. Another 3 from Logoro to calm the crowd down, and he does just that with his hands and his gestures. Puts his team back up too. What a big shot. Ball with Roach. Looks to find Allen. Turnover. Just a risky pass there. Capitals now with the ball up to. Foul called on Patrick Roach. They did need to foul there, but the ref saw it differently. To the free throw line goes the Capitals with the chance to make this a 2-point game. Just not a smart foul. There's the replay there for you. Paddy with the hands on the back. The refs did not miss that. Mountaineers had an opportunity there to just play straight up and hope for a miss. But this might not be a bad thing for the Neers if they can catch a break here. The sixth defender for the Neers is talking to the men at the free throw line, and he heard them loud and clear as Aaron Zhang misses that first free throw. The sixth defender is talking again to Sang. What is he going to do? Pressure free throws coming up for Sang. He is hearing them, and he quiets them down. Timeout on the court. What a free throw there to make this a 3-point game. And now the Neers can either go for a quick 2 or they can attempt the 3 to tie this game. But equally on the other side, what a huge missed free throw by the captain, Eric Sang. What's going to happen? Here's another look at that foul. Again, initial contact there by Joshua Allen, but Patrick Ray trailing back on the defensive end, catches him with his legs. And yeah, rightfully so, that was a foul indeed. Another look here, you can see Paddy's just trailing and just bumps him indirectly. Not too much, but just enough. 23.8 seconds to go. If you're not entertained, you should go see your doctor. This is a incredible showing for both teams, and everyone watching at home or here in person have definitely been treated. All right. Ball inbounded by Allen. Surely he'll get it back at some stage. Ball in the hands of Edmeta. Pick set by Roach. Back to Allen. Corner for Sam. He goes in. Back to they find Allen wide open for 3. He goes up, not able to make it. Sam gets it to Roach. Back to Sam. Good composure here from the Neers. Finds the open Collins. Allen again open for 3, and he's not able to make it. Offensive foul called on the Mountaineers, and this should almost do it with 1.8 seconds left. So 2 good looks here for Allen, who's had a good game, but he was just unable to make it. Just a tough break, and you can see he's kicking himself. Couldn't have done it better, but also just a nice composure here and veteranship there from Sam Wall to not rush that shot after that rebound, and Roach as well not to rush it and look for another good look, which they found. First free throw is missed, and here's might still be in here. That might still be in this. 1.8 seconds. A second miss here could be detrimental for number 5, Lachlan Cloten. And he misses them both. Rebound by the Neers. Just not enough time as the long court heave by Roach was no good. What a game. What a fantastic finish. Unfortunate for the Neers, but nonetheless a good game. And you can't complain with that finish. We gave ourselves a chance. Yeah, just a tough game. Fans are not happy with the referees. But what can you do? Hey, credit to the boys for persisting, for fighting, and for showing great heart and composure, especially down the end. We had our moments there. There are definitely things we can clean up for the next games. But overall, yeah, good game from the Mountaineers. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your viewership tonight, for the double presentation of the Mountaineers. We want to thank you. I want to wish you a good night. Those here in attendance in person, we're wishing you safe travels. Also, another shout out to our live stream sponsor, Premier Conditioning, and also game sponsor, New Lakeland. And look, ladies and gentlemen, take care. Until next time.